All right, time for the long-awaited conclusion to Surf Sim. We're gonna take it orbital. We're taking 105, which is which is south of Petalburg. So in case I hit an optional. Come on, off. Okay. All right. Uh, all right. That is obviously really bad. That is a complete brick, but you know, fine. It's whatever. It means we're due, I guess. Uh, this isn't bad enough that I want to name it like Soul Campbell or something like that. I don't know who I'm gonna name this after. Mm, if we get by the way, if we get Scorch Slab Octillery, that's being named Soul Campbell for sure. Uh, Audino though, fuck. We'll go. Honestly, I thought Clem was better than people gave him credit for, but not a good player for Spurs, obviously. All right, now we got to get back to Mauville. Oh wait, I must have already bought that optional. My movement was definitely not good there. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, it's not in box two. Oh, it's right here. Has an orange for me. How nice of it. Thank you, Clem. Gentle, which is plus BDF minus defense. I mean, like, I guess it's a good Audino. I don't know if there's such a thing, but I guess it is. Let's pull up these notes. So we need you, not you, oh, not you, not you, do need you, oh, fuck, don't need you. Box 14, no, I don't want a death box. Odino, that's not very nice. 2. Um, and then what's that pre-damage actually? So you need to always define plus I know that you're making 92. I don't think we can understand, right? Yes, you should not be taking any damage on this switch in. Okay. So 92. Let's write that in. 92. Okay. Draw. You. And you. And you. Is that it? No, no, surely not. Crobat. Yes. Okay. So you should install 1. Okay. Does item matter on Electrode? I don't think it does. We've resolved that it doesn't. Switch always kills there. And always kills there. Okay, so item does not matter. Level up both Waldo, it showed. No. No. And I think that I've landed on Giga Drain for Age Showed slot 4, at least until it learns like the anti-hacks moves or whatever via TM. So yeah. No. I think it's very fringy, but like that move slot doesn't really get clicked anyways. So I don't really think discharge is a real thing. And we definitely don't want to boom this. It's too good a mod. Great. So give me that. Bag. Okay, so silver powder for Crobat and Harrison Berry for Togi. Outside of that, I don't think I need items. So pre-damage, Crobat to what is it? 81. Oh fuck. No. 2, 1. And then Armaldo's in slot 4. Armaldo is pre-damage to 92 is what I said, yeah. Pre-damage 4, 92. Okay. So I believe this should work. Yeah, I think this is fine. So, did I get left guide there? No, I don't think so. We're going to Energy Ball Sea King, and we're going to U-turn Seadra. No, I don't think I left guide. I'm tripping. Um, th this combination always kills. Crobat didn't get affected by Intim because it's inner focus. Um, right to Togi. This can be through any of three moves from Gyarados. Okay. It's Hurricane. Yeah, that's why we ran Parasem. Okay. And this is Dugong, yeah. Dugong, don't know what it's going to go for really, but we're going to Volt Switch the Gyarados, which always kills, and we're going to bake out the Dugong. And we're going to get to our Maldo. Okay. And then Romaldo shows 2 kills. We're going to protect, and we're going to Torterra in the Togedemaru slot. Yeah. We're going to switch our Maldo into Kingdra, and we're going to Woodhammer the Samurott. Yep, fine. We're going to switch Kingdra into H-Trode. We're going to Woodhammer the Dugong. And we're going to Energy Ball and I don't know, Giga Drain. There we go. Okay. What's next? Without the fucking notes on how much free damage I need. Okay. Um, so you, but pre-damaged to 186. So write that in 186. And we U-turn into Houndoom, who kills with Sucker Punch. Houndoom is pre-damaged by some amount. Oh, it's pre-damaged to always paid Hydro Pump. So it's pre-damaged 180. And then that should always be. Oh wait, no. Wait. It's you. It's always you. Yeah, it's you. Um, so that's uh, Huntail for Aquatail, and we're going to Torterra. Torterra outspeeds and kills with Woodhammer. This is you for Ice Beam, and should I do damage Torterra? I should, right? Just to wait. No. It's always Ice Beam because huh? Well, if I hold the Miracle Seed, it's not always Ice Beam. If I hold the Miracles, I should pre-damage Torterra to 180. Or wait, I'm clicking Woodhammer, right? I'm clicking Woodhammer. I'm gonna take 23 off of that, so yeah, it's fine. Don't need to pre-damage Torterra at all. We're gonna bring in Walrein, who is holding the Never Melt Ice and just kills. All right, pretty simple stuff. Oh my fucking god. Um, so do need Crobat. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Random. And we need my speed of thought is non-existent. Walrein. Walrein is in box 2. Okay. I'll bring other guys for this. I don't know. Fucking sure. Kingdra seems good. And oh, I guess. Good. Okay. Um. So I don't think we need any items except for the Never Melt Ice on Walrein. Okay. But we do need some pre-damage. We need Kingdra or 2 pre-damage to 186. So Crobat pre-damage. Pre-damage 1, 1, 8, 1, 8, 6. And then pre-damage 3 to 180. Pre-damage 3, 1, 0. Okay. Yep. All right. Should work to the best of my knowledge. Right. Yeah. Okay. So we outspeed and we U-turn, and this is always psychic. That's what the pre-damage is for. We're going to Houndoom. And this is always Hydro Pump. That's what the pre-damage is for, and we're going to Sucker Punch. What? What the fuck? Um, Fucking hell, man. Sure, I guess. I mean, annoying as fuck. Second. I have wall running in against you. It never melts ice. Okay. We're always fine. That's really fucking I had doubles clicked like a dumbass. So I needed more pre-damage on Houndoom. But I mean it's not I don't think we actually got lucky. Nothing really happens to Walrein here. Plus choose attack. It's still totally fine. Yeah, so we're fine, but um actually I can just stay in and chain this, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Whatever. At least I had that mistake in a very free fight. And we'll just make sure that we didn't make that mistake in these fights. Okay, so Togi fake out, Togi sings up, that's all good. That's you for always liquidation. Um, and we go to executor and we kill. And then it's U for always icicle crash. And we go to, where's he? Huntail and the I believe we just kill. Yeah, we just kill. Okay. All right, seems free. I don't think this actually needs any items at all. Right. Shouldn't. And is it after this that I get the encounter? When do I get the fucking encounter? Um, okay. Okay. So that's drizzle, where you fake out. Yeah, sings up. And this is Basculin. Yeah, and this is always liquidation up here. Deals quite a bit of damage considering Relief Storm. Hmm. Now, because Rain is set, Huntail is super fast, so it will just switch in. That's fine. And click liquidation twice. Kill. Okay. No items needed for Excadrill here. So yeah, we need Sharpbeak, Crobat, we killed Brightbird. I think a decent chunk. It's always going to be Overdrive. It will always be Overdrive, yes. It will always be U for Overdrive. And especially because we're taking a decent chunk. So always be U for Overdrive, then we go to Excadrill, and we just chain the two back. Okay. And extra drill, does it need to carry any sort of item? Not worried about any of this. Wait, outspeed you, outspeed you, and then this is all whatever. So yeah, we're fine. No item needed. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello, Stephen. Okay, so this is the last encounter before we get the last thing before we get our encounter. I need to fucking piss. Okay. We're going to Gravebird. This is going to keep Grassy Glide. So this should be Toxtricity for guaranteed overdrive and U-turn into Excadrill. Yep, it's fine. We're not going to EQ. We're going to high horsepower. I don't think it matters anyways. But this is Swallow, and we're going to Rock Slide. Oh, I need to fucking piss I'm going to piss my fucking pants. Here, 1 second. Okay, let's get Orbeetle. Where are you, fucker? Somewhere here. Oh, here. And um let's get Ampharos. Ampharos is a good catching mon. Okay. We already got one of those. Already got one of those. Oh, okay. Let's fucking go. That's the probably I would go so far as to say that is the literal best encounter in the game. Like Bully is insane, obviously, but it's like relative to the rest of the table is the thing. But the other thing is Goliaths can be like routed for very aggressively. This is just like kind of like a total luck sack. But I'm glad we luck sacked. But, um, I think there's only one possible answer here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, naughty. That's really fucking good. And I mean, that's look. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters because we are going to scale with this spread. I think it's practically inevitable. We are going to scale attack. We are going to scale speed. And who cares about the rest of it, right? It's fucking Beedrill. So yeah, you can't be like it's plus. It's not just Beedrill. It's plus attack Beedrill. You cannot be mad about that, no matter how fucking zip code it is. This is hilariously zip code though. Yeah, that's fucking going on an envelope. Um, okay. Whoa. I guess we have to probably have to do the Beedrill double now. Um, there's also some fights, including my Shelly, I think, honestly, where this thing could be very good. This does outspeed me on Shao, right? It's because second 177. Surely, I mean, there's no fucking way. I know it's really slow, but like, what was it, like two or let's just put it at zero. Okay, it outspeeds it at zero, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so what is it? It was one attack, one attack. Okay, so it deals minimum 108. I guess I'm doing this now. There's other fights where this could be good, but I guess I'm doing this one now. Minimum 108 if you turn. Because this way we can get Dragonite in first. 108. Surely. Back there, maybe? So 108 is, we need 71 damage. Oh my god, we're fucking 2 points of damage off. We can just scale, right? I don't think we need to have any hesitancy in scaling that. It's just a good scale, right? At 31, 31, yeah, it's overkill. Um, 31 does, where is it? Where's this fucking guy? Okay. Okay, it still does. Actually, it still does need the magnet. So so we volt switch into Beedrill, and we U-turn. And then it's pretty much the same, right? It's just we now need something else to chip the lantern, right? Because then it's like you do Dragonite, and then it's Nihilego, and then Excadrill does Nihilego, um, which I'm doing two scales. I'm doing two scales, one what's Salazzle Encore, Exca Spin, and then I have to scale U-turn on Beedrill and Beedrill attack, which I have four scales before Shelly, right? So I have three from the Surf Sim, and then there's one. I should be able to get another one already. So yeah. Um, okay, so then Exia comes in, beats Nihilego, which is always Torn for Heat Wave, and then it's Costa, which is Grass Knot, it's um, H-Trode, and we Volt Switch, and then it's Costa, and then it's back to H-Trode, we Volt Switch again. Or do we? Like, maybe we... It's always Ice Beam. What we kind of want is it for it to be Scald. Here, I want to see the no, Xkit can't. If we Volt Switch to Xkit, Xkit prevents Lantern from switching in. So we can't do that. We can't go to Torterra. Xkit does one-shot this, but if we can get Xkit in on, if we go to Torterra, we kill Blastoise. And it's like Scald or Ice Beam. You go to Kingdra, and then as long as it's not, as long as there's no overlap, like as long as it's not Ice Beam, we can go to Xkit and we can kill. So we could actually Volt Switch to Torterra. We could. Depends on Kingra's health total though, right? Um, we could also just like if we kill, right? Let's posit that, right? Let's say we kill. We take which do we take more off of? So base form Blastoise, we take more off of Lantern. We outspeed both. Um, and we deal more damage to Blastoise. So it will always be Lantern, right? Now it's technically like semi-random move, right? If we get like if Shelly has auto crit on, it can be like full random move. But then again, that's the thing, right? Like if it's full random move, then we definitely Bolt Switch and we definitely kill Blastoise first. Like we go to Torterra, we kill Blastoise first. Um and then Lantern comes in. It's clicking Scald or Ice Beam, right? Now it's controlled, right? And we can go to like say um what's cost to take off of Scald? Takes a chunk. But depending on its HP total, right? Like Costa could, for example, that could be an option, right? Costa could come in. It's now baiting likely an electric move. Um, we have a variety. Yeah, we have a variety of options. Costa is pretty unlikely, actually. Scalder, Ice Beam, we probably want to switch in Kingdra and then bring out Excadrill. We could even, for example, we could run like Asper Berry on Excadrill Is that a thought? Right? Because, okay, so how much can I take off of review? +1 meteor beam. Max roll crit is 97. We are talking like auto crit fiction at this point. So 97 plus 65, 162. Okay, so if in this sort of like auto crit fiction world, I think that's bad. But auto crit fiction world is not that likely. Like, what am I most likely trying to play around? So it's only dead to the top roll of Ice Beam, even in complete fiction world with no citrus. Which means like if we volt switch to Torterra, we kill um Blastoise, then it's either Scald or Ice Beam. We go Kingdra. It's unlikely to be Ice Beam already, right? It's like quite unlikely because Kingdra, so Kingdra on average it's taking 4, right? Because it has to attack 3 times. Yes, yes, it has to attack 3 times. Okay, so it's taking 4 Aqua Tails, so it's taking about 100 average. 1 divided by 4, 44. So it's taking 56 overall. 56. 56 is high. Okay. And then if this takes an ice beam crit minus 73. Okay, yeah, it's preposterously unlikely for it to be ice beam because it's already like ice beam is like the worst move for working in. Yeah, so it's already really, really unlikely that it's ice beam. So we probably actually do volt switch to Torterra and we kill Blastoise and then we pivot to get Exca in on an electric type move or on Ice Beam, and we'll just run Asper Berry. Yeah, yeah, we'll just run Asper Berry on Excadrill. Now, I guess the one thing is, actually, that's a fair point. How much does Excadrill take off of that? So 63. Oh my fucking god, that sucks. So in auto crit fiction world, if it goes crit crit, that's a wipe condition. Okay, I think I do run citrus then. I think I do run citrus. Fuck. Uh, Yeah, I think I run citrus and then um just because that is a straight loss, I believe. So we go citrus there. Um and then I guess we'll just make a call, right? Like we'll look at our HP totals, right? And if Kingdra is in a spot where it can't bait Ice Beam, if it switches in on like random move Scald or Ice Beam, because I did pull like the higher roll from Kingdra's fight with D Knight. If it's like, then we can full switch into Torterra and pivot through Kingdra, and yeah, and then let's guarantee Ice Beam. Right. And if Exga here, yeah, that's a call. So if Exga is high enough HP, so 63 was the minimum HP it could be at. So 225 divided by 4, 56, 56 plus 63. Okay, but here that's another thing. What if I go, yeah, yeah. So what if I go, you've got H shard out. H shard is baiting only Ice Beam. You go to Caracosta, who's now baiting theoretically at this point only electric moves. We go to Excadrill, who should now be baiting only Scald. We go to Kingdra, we flip turn. That's the ship we need, and then Torterra chains the back two. Even burned, we did look at that. So even burned, that's fine. Um, and that's provided Kingdra is high enough, but it should always be high enough that it's right. Like it's 100. So that's 12 times 4 is 48. So 1 7 minus 1 8 4 1. Okay, it's like in auto crit fiction world, it is like the top roll of Ice Beam. But then the thing is like when we just stay in, we attack this once, and we sack Kingdra. Oh, but then it can Volt Switch? Oh, but then it's fine. Yeah, it's fine if it can Volt Switch. It's actually completely okay. Because then, yeah, and we do end up sacking. Okay. Yeah. I mean, and again, that's like preposterously unlikely. Okay. All right. And then there was the one with, yeah, we can, second. Oh my fucking God. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, I don't want. Guru. So in the event that Trick Room isn't set in this fight, I feel like because we were having the thing with the Iron Ball Armaldo, but then if Trick Room wasn't set, we can definitely use Beedrill to finish the fight. Right? So so most of the time it's gonna set Trick Room, which is we would have Armaldo come in and Leech Life and we what name is in the event that it wasn't set, the idea was that Hitmonlee has taken enough off of Focus Blast, or rather, Hitmonlee can fake out air, and then Armaldo kills anyways, and then it's always dead to you anyways, and we would just switch in. Armaldo is fine against Dealing, yeah, so it's just yeah. Okay, so that was fine anyways. But Vidro is cleaner, right? Because then it's just like then wait, wait. Okay, no, I did that wrong. It might actually Vidro might be important. Um, we can instead focus blast into the Hitmon. Is it Hitmonlee that's coming in? Yeah. And we stay in, or what? Wait. Okay, I got it. I got it. Hitmonlee fakes. And then Togi comes in. Wait. I can do this. Togi comes in. Togi is pre-damaged to always be focus blast. It looks fake out. And then What about that? What about that? So, um, you go to like overquill on the fake out. Overquill is completely fine. And then it's like either going to trick room. Why am I doing this? I have B-drill now. It's fine. I can just, yeah, I just do it. But I, instead of, okay, yes. I just, if it doesn't set trick room, we just go to B-drill on that turn. Okay. And I think that still works. Mm. This one, which, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I don't think. Whereas, Calder, Black Belt, Aura Wheel, what the fuck does Aura Wheel do? Aura Wheel is a different type of attack based off of which form it's in, but its type doesn't change. So on this turn, when I U-turn, it was going to be electric, and I was going into like a ground type, and then I was going back into, but then it was turning into a dark type attack. That's what it was. And then the plan was to go to Conk and Mock, which Conk under speed nano damages both. It would always be fake out. And we would go to Togi, and we would fake out Spiky Shield. Um, and go to Armaldo and kill. And then that's you for always Crab Hammer. Um, oops. Oh wait, no, it was Executor. That's what it was. So it was Eggy, and then that means it's always X Scissor. We can go to Crobat. We can U-turn. And that's what the plan was, is like we were basically going to pivot. Okay. Follows. But if we just kill your with U-turn, or we just kill overall, and then has kill here. So it's you, U-turn, Eggy. Okay. Yeah. And then there's the one other one, right? Uh, so you just kill, and then it's Decidui. And we go Robat on sucker, right? It's guaranteed sucker. Oh, wait. No, it is Decidui. Okay. It's guaranteed sucker. We go Robat, sucker. We click U-turn, which eats the Dark Gem. Or wait, no, it can potentially not sucker then, right? 'Cause sucker failed. That's if as long as we're not holding an item, that's actually totally fine. So we'll never poltergeist. Oh wait, oh fuck. There's oh no. It would be okay. It would be Leaf Blade if it weren't because poltergeist would be the highest damaging move, but it would be -20, which means it could actually potentially Swords Dance. Right? Could it not? Oh wait, no. It Swords Dance is -20 as well. It would be Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade would be +0, which means it could be Leaf Blade. And then we would go here and we would kill. Made an order that's here. This make it spiky row. I can totally make it spiky, right? Which is now dealt 50%, right? Because it's wait no, so initial 37.5. Oh wait, it's done a shit ton. So then yeah, we can just go back to Crobat and kill with the long beat at some point for sure. And then oh, but I actually what if I go here then? Um, Outspeed on the Psyshock, so I just bring Overquill. Togi. Pro. Pro is item list. That's really important. Um, over. And that's guaranteed quick attack. And we can just point and jab. Okay. Sure. It's not guaranteed quick attack, but it's fine, right? Actually, see that's the thing, right? Like if it's potential, what if I go here? It's a mess. Um, okay, what if I just fucking, what if I just scale attack? I'm gonna fucking do it anyways. So I just kill here. Show a kill here. So just bait some order. Speed. Togi, we big it, we spiky shield, we go to Crobat. Uh, I'm holding the poison mark. The do bait in order. The thing is, I will have taken at this point and extreme speed, which is fine, right? At this point, I've taken and extreme speed. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's funny. We'll scale Beedrill's attack for this random fucking trainer. Okay. I think those were all the fights I was sketched out about. Other than that, I feel pretty comfortable with what I've got. I mean, I can look at the Winstitute guys because I am dealing with like fiction, like some crazy fiction on all of them. But I mean, Beedrill doesn't have a lot of anti-hacks stuff. I guess it could be good into the Staryu. But then the start, I don't, that fight's not a problem. That fight is like, yeah, I'm not worried about that fight at all. It's like, Beedrill's actually horrible here, right? Quick Claw, yeah, like, no, it's Beedrill's awful here. Yeah, I think my strategy is better. Beedrill doesn't have any good matchups here at all. Can't get it in there. Yeah, no, it's not good into this trainer. See, you have Ice Shard? You don't have Ice Shard. But then I can't get you in here. I guess I can slow pivot here. Do I have anything that can do that? Like, I don't know, like Kingdra? Okay, what would be my strategy for that? Okay, and then furthermore, doesn't kill that. Doesn't kill that. Okay, yeah, not good in this fight. I think my strat is once again just better. And then everything else I'm comfortable with. But yeah, I guess we're going to be scaling attack. There's two use cases for it. Where am I? Here. Um, Now, the other thing I wanted to look at is like, okay, so Torterra's pre-damage. Uh, Orbital just doesn't deal enough damage, and that doesn't deny double team. So here's the thing. If I go silver powder, it takes a shit ton off of bleach light. Okay, but it outspeeds. Okay, it outspeeds and that matters. Oh, but no, it doesn't switch in. Yeah, it has no switch ins. Okay, so we are just going to have to teach aerial ace. And I think, yeah, the Mon whose moveset we care about gimping the least is Altaria, so it will just teach Altaria aerial ace. Now, what was it? It was Terra takes very little off of, takes a good chunk off of Leech Life, very little off of knockoff. Should never, like, we don't need an item. Fucking, oh no, we just EQ. Right? We just go in, we switch in on the Stone Edge, and we just EQ. High Roar, holding the charcoal. Just kills. Show no kills except to you, Stone Edge or Liquidation. Going to Torterra. Okay, we can go very low. But that, oh my god, oh fuck. Liquidation defense drop. Fuck. I guess we have to pivot through something. Okay, what about that? What about Turtonator holding a citrus? Is Turtonator holding a citrus? Well, even, okay, so -1 defense. Okay, I can. Fuck. Ah, damn it. Doesn't always beat Stone Edge. Fuck my life. What about Kingdra? Right? If Kingdra gets crit. Why is Kingdra taking so little off of shouldn't oh wait, no, it's not non-step. Crit here. 71. Oh yeah, we just go to Kingdra holding a citrus. Okay. Oh, that's already written in. Okay. Citrus. And then Torterra um, doesn't actually need any pre-damage, I don't think. We just go to Tort. I'll take however much off of. Oh, it does need a little pre-damage. So it take 102 off of Leech Life. 102, 102 is 204. Pre-damage 204. Oh, this isn't even the fight. This is not even the fight. Okay. It's this one. Okay. Um, well, I guess we also gotta fucking we gotta fucking do okay, so Blaziken. Figure this out first. Blaziken needs to be pre-damaged to okay, it's we only care about you. It needs to be pre-damaged to 124, right? And it's gonna protect, and Armaldo's gonna click Rock Slide. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to protect. Armaldo, holding the Hearthstone, is going to slide. Can't ever kill Vikavolt. Always kill Firo. Always kill you. But yeah, can't ever kill Vikavolt. And then we're going to switch in Excadrill on Bravebird, Thunderbolt, and we're going to slide. And then we're going to do all right, and should have dealt about 90. Just kill with Exco. Essentially, we'll just kill with Exco. 32 is what we're taking off of that, so it should always be EQ, actually. Yeah, so if we just, so we'll have dealt 90, we can just Rock Slide with Excadrill. Oh, wait. Oh, it's got a Charty Berry. Okay. Where is your Waldo? Is it two-shot then? Yeah, it should always two-shot. Okay. Gotcha. And then that's why. Okay. Gotcha. That's why. That is, it's going to EQ, and we're going to leech life as we go into Crobat, and then Crobat's going to kill. Okay, we got it. We got it all figured out. And slot order doesn't matter here. We want Excadrill, and we want Blaziken, and we want somewhere here Armaldo. We want Crobat. We'll level up Bitlays again because I think the numbers in my notes are based off of it being level capped. Okay. Um, the Blaziken is getting pre-damage to 124. Damage to 124. Waldo is going to give in the Heartstone. Yep. And then we're going to take everyone else's item. I didn't see knockoff in the fight prep, but I mean, it could exist. And if it does, we don't want anyone to get knocked off. I don't know what I'll fucking take in the last slot. Okay, who cares? All right, this should be all good. I think this fight is the first fight in rain, I believe. No, it's not. Okay. Anyways, I think this is fine. I can't see why not. Okay. We're going to slide and we're going to detect. Yep, it's fine. Okay, we're going to slide. We're going to switch to Excadrill. Holy fuck. Dealt a lot of damage. We're going to Leech Life, and we're going to switch to Ribbit. Oh, Leech Life, and we're going to Bird. Okay, there we go. Oh, you can get those berries, right? I don't fuck that up. Oh, and I should get the heart scale. It's somewhere on that beach. Okay, here we go. Heart scale. We are actually going to be using, it seems like 4 heart scales, all 4 heart scales before Shelly. We have a very scale hungry box, especially now that we have that V drill. Okay. This next fight will be the inaugural kill of Altaria. So we'll be learning aerial ace. Where's High Roar? We want Aria. And we want Kendra. And I don't know. Pocket will take Executor. Um, mm, High Roar. Okay. And we're going to level up Altaria. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Dragon Pulse? I mean, honest though, I'm gonna click Dragon Breath. Sure. I don't think that's real, but we'll teach it over Heal Bell. Sure, there's like something that Perish Song can do. And we'll teach this over Dragon Pulse, I think. Well, I mean, the two moves we're going to keep are Moonblast and an Aerial Ace. I hope this Aerial Ace doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. I don't think it should. The two moves we're going to keep are Moonblast and Aerial Ace. Over Aerial Ace over Dueling Beat. No, I don't want Brave Bird. Because I think Perish Song is like the techiest move there, the most likely to be clicked. Obviously, I don't think Altaria is like canonically ever clicked Dragon Pulse. And this is like both of the like I think both Aerial Ace like a bunch of basically what I'm trying to say is a bunch of moves on this set are going to be written over by TMs and such like that. Like it's going to get Facade, presumably, almost assuredly going to get Facade eventually, and that's going to like we don't. There are a lot of moves on this move set that we don't care about, and as such, it's the one we care about the least gimping with Aerial Ace. That's why I'm teaching Aerial Ace here. Um, I think that the least likely to be clicked move here is probably Dual Wing Beat because Moonblast offers Altaria non-hyper voice. Like if we want to keep the hyper voice TM for whatever reason. That being said, Altaria is like the best user of the hyper voice TM. But if we want to keep the hyper voice TM around for whatever reason, give something else a sound-based move in the event that we need it. Um, I think that like Moonblast gives Altaria a special fairy type attack, which I don't know how relevant that is, but it's like, I don't know, maybe. Who knows? So yeah, we'll drop Dueling Beat. I don't know how likely Altaria is to click that anyways. Okay, so Held items. You need the charcoal here. You need the sharp beak here. You need citrus here. And then we need Chesto here. And we want no item on Torterra. And Torterra is going to be pre-damaged. Torterra in slot 3 is going to be pre-damaged at 204. Three, two, okay. So this is the first fight in the rain. Yeah. I just want to double check. I've calced you in the rain. Single battle against Pyroar. Holding the charcoal. Still a one shot. Okay. Even in the rain, that's still a one shot. Okay. I trust it. We overheat. Okay, and this is Tabu Tops. And we're going to Kingdra. Yeah, that's fine. This should only be able to be Stone Edge. We're going to Torterra. It's fine. We guaranteed Leech Life, and we're going to EQ. Yep. It's going to take us relatively low, but not low enough. I just want to double check that. It is important. Yep. It's not low enough that this thing can click knockoff. You're going here. It must click Leech Life. Yep. And we Aerial Ace always kills. Okay. And we're going to Crobat. That's fine. I just want to. Let me just Brightbird. Okay. It's now saying I want a full sweep from Mystic Water Sharpedo. I'll buy it. So Sharpedo holding the Mystic Water. This is going to be Sticky Web, guaranteed. So we Liquidation, and then we Aqua Jet. And then if Fate's in order, and we Liquidation, and we Liquidation. And there's like nothing, there's no priority. It's just, yeah, it's just a full sweep with Mystic Water Sharpedo. Good for Sharpedo. Doing something. Doesn't opt in. Ugh. I know there's a bunch of fucking held items around here somewhere. It's gonna. It's the bug trainer. I don't know who the fuck that is, but yeah, it's the bug type trainer, right? Bug catcher Doug. Oh, okay. This is guaranteed sticky web. We're gonna liquidation. Yep, it's fine. An aqua jet. Hustap doesn't matter. This is bait in order. We outspeed and we kill with liquidation. And we once again outspeed and kill with liquidation. Very free. I was worried for a second that fucking bicycle guy was a fucking optional. I don't think there are optionals. Sure hope there aren't fucking optionals. Okay. Next guy is the love disc guy. It's a fisherman. Okay. What does it say? Oh, I'm getting. My back is sore. Oh. So we pre-poison Breloom, click Seed Bomb. And it baits in order, right? No, it doesn't. It baits this love disc. Guaranteed. Unless I'm holding the no, it should just bait in order. It might not though. It actually might bait the love disc in the back first. It's entirely possible that it just baits that love disc first. In which case, if it's the level 90 love disc, we go to Executor and we kill with Leaf Storm. Uh, and then Amphi pre-burned. No, no, no. We go to Kingdra. We go to Kingdra, pre-burned Kingdra, and we flip turn into pre-burned Ampharos. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. And then that's what we do. If, yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. Um, what was I saying? Breloom and Amphi. And I have Kingdra in my party already. I don't know. I'll fucking take Huntail, I guess. Fucking Wolfrain. Sure. And I'll burn all three of these guys. Actually, should I? No. Eggy is only going to fight the level 90, so Eggy should actually not be burned. And then I'll hold citruses, except for ampharos. You'll hold a citrus. And you'll hold a citrus. Except for ampharos, who is going to Mega Evolve for the first time in this fight. Ogwav. And I think this is Iapapa. Yeah, Iapapa berries. I think that's a high roll Iapapa berry. Is this, I don't know what the fuck that is. Who are you? You don't want to let me out. That's who the fuck you are. Okay. Um, I think this is all good. Just for safety. Yeah, I think this is all good. Okay, we're going to seed bomb. Wait, Sweet Kiss doesn't sleep. It confuses. So this is the level 80. Well, good news. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Slow flip. Uh, how do I do it? Do that. Okay, sure. I thought Sweet Kiss, Lovely Kiss. Oh, okay. What does it take? Now, do we want to just chain with Ampharos? 79. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Well, now I know the difference between Sweet and Lovely Kiss. Me. I should have just, okay, I should have just heard. Yeah, and seen. Okay. I'm an idiot. I mean, I guess there's not really much way to play around that. Is what it is. Fuck it. We made it through the stupid fucking love disc fight. I mean, okay, so Breloom could have been holding a Pearson. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Look, look, if I got confused on a turn that wasn't that first one where I didn't realize what the fuck it was, I guess I just switch. Have a bunch of guys, a bunch of fat guys with citruses. So, I mean, there's like no consistent way to do it at that point because I didn't realize what the fuck the move did, but you know, is what it is. Um, so it's Walrus. Where the fuck is Walrus? So Walrein holding a Pearsonberry, freeze dries. Always you or it's typically gonna be Thunder. It's very unlikely to be Grass Knot, but it can be. Doesn't matter if it is, I don't think, because I do still outspeed the 2-1 in the back. EQ, and I can just hold the citrus. I outspeed you. I outspeed you. Yeah, and I just hold the citrus. Okay. All right. Well, feel stupid now, but that's all I feel is stupid. I don't feel like I lost any Mons, so it's the most important thing, I guess. Uh, oh, we freeze dry. Yeah. This is Heliolisk. This is very likely Thunder. Go here. Okay. Um, Earthquake. Yeah, it's fine. And now we chain the 2 kills in the back. Fortunately, I do think that we have to light a citrus on fire for that. Yeah, it sucks. But it's just because Heliolisk could have technically clicked Grass Knot on that turn. Um, so we just wanted to be insured in the event that it clicked Grass Knot. The citrus did that. Sure, whatever. Mm. Oh, and this is the first scale that we're using. We're going to scale Excadrill Rapid Spin. So does Excadrill need any items? Rapid Spin. Excadrill is going to click Rapid Spin. It is then going to click Earthquake. It's then going to click Iron Head. And then I'm going to click Earthquake. It does not need any items. Yeah, it just needs spin. Remember a move. X control wants to remember a move. Wants to remember rapid spin. Yeah. It wants to drop rock slide. Okay. So yeah, as far as I can tell, this is completely safe. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to spin, as this is guaranteed sticky web. And our speed is up, and we're going to EQ. EQ always kills. You now outspeed everything in the back. We're going to Iron Head. Iron Head always kills. And we're going to Earthquake. Earthquake always kills. It's 2 full chain kills, I think. Sharpedo and Excadrill. 1 likely candidate, 1 unlikely candidate. Yeah. What's next? So Exit claims that Talonflame is going to kill you with Brave Bird. A likely story. That's going to bait you for always Rock Blast. Going here, going to bait always Earthquake. Going to Gara. Ooh. Holding the Mystic Water. The Waterfall. There's no way, like, Fissure is a ground type move, so Gara's immune to it. So even if it is to Fissure, it's completely fine. That speeds, it just clicks Waterfall. Um, and it's semi-random move, and we go to High Roar. It just kills off your feet. Yep, all right. Okay. Gotcha. 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 Gyarados, High Roar, and Talonflame. First of all, so I don't forget, right, does Sharpedo still have the Mystic Water? Yes. I'm gonna bag all of these, except for Amparos. You the Mystic Water, then level up. You. No, 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 don't want trash. No, don't want Aqua Tail. Yep, we do want Brave Bird. And I just want to double check. You deal how much damage to down five? Not none, right? So yeah, it's always going to be okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Fuck is up here. Oh, big nugget. Okay, sure. I trust it. Okay. We're gonna Brave Bird. This should always be Rock Blast. Yep, that's fine. And we're going to Excadrill. Hmm. Yeah. And then this should either be EQ or Fissure. I think it can be Fissure. We're gonna Waterfall. And then this is semi-random move. We're going to High Roar. I want to double check. This is not sturdy. This is not sturdy. We're gonna Overheat. Come on. Oh, what is it? I click Icy Wind with Gyarados. Start. Either Energy Ball or Counter. And then Crobat comes in. It's pre-damaged some amount. How much does Icy Wind from Gyarados deal? 10, 8. So I do have to run the Sharp Beak. Seems like. Come in here. We're pre-damaged by some amount because we want to bait Excadrill. We're always in attacking mode. Doesn't matter because you don't have a special attack. You don't have a special attack. So yeah, we don't care if we get defense dropped. So it's just you. You don't deal enough damage. You are spending one shot. You don't deal enough damage now. Okay, so we want to be pre-damaged to 112. Actually, just straight up. Yeah, just 112. It can be counter. Pre-damage to 112 plus Sharp Beak. Um, and then we're just going to switch into Huntail, who just frags. And that's Sceptile. And going back to Crobat, holding the Sharp Beak. And we just frag. And just to be double sure, like, you do not take nearly enough. No, no. Okay. That's always going to be Leaf Blade. And you. We'll just go to Executor, go to speeds, and just kills with Draco. Okay. Sure. Um, uh, Crobat and Huntale and um, Executor is already in, no, Executor. And then I don't know who else I'll fucking take. Um, Now I want to check something with Gara. -1 spit out. However, that's still at -1 spit out. But Energy Ball crits, 3.9, at -1 spit out. Okay, no, not enough. It will always still be only Energy Ball. Okay, so you don't need an item then. Um, shouldn't need one on Huntail either. Should just be Crobat who needs an item. You just want to double check. -1 speed. Crobat does tell me that speed. Okay. Oh, good then. Oh, wait. Pre-damage. Okay. Crobat is being pre-damaged to 112. Pre-damage to 1. Rokas. I think that must make this the Roaps. Anything else up here? I think this is good to the best of my knowledge. Okay. So, don't think that matters. We Icy Wind. So this is either Energy Ball or counter. We're going to Crobat. It doesn't matter. We're going to Dueling Beat. This is Exca. Going to Huntail. We're going to Predation. And this is Sceptile. And this is guaranteed Leaf Blade. We're going back to Crobat. Yep. You're going to Dueling Beat. Always kills. And then doesn't matter what move this is. We're going to You never dead to crit. You can take a lot, but we're never dead to crit. We're gonna Draco. First Draco dropped. Belongs to Executor. I think now we have to take the Beedrill double, which means I have to prep the Beedrill double. I have to go to wherever the fuck the Beedrill double is. Oh, I'm just gonna save. And find the Beedrill double in the calc. Actually, one sec. I need to stand up and walk around for like 2 seconds. Okay, so first of all, I should export Beedrill for actual. Should export Beedrill and for actually fucking make like instead of just like fucking eyeballing the calcs, I should make notes and just double check this next fight. Export. Beedrill. And we'll just put it in the count of Beedrill, mega ability, adaptability. Well, 65. Drill gun, poison, jab, leech life, and you turn. Okay. So, and then this was the fight that where we were thinking we had to actually scale it, which is hilarious. We just kill with leech life, and there's no priority, so we're not worried. And it's you, and this is guaranteed extreme speed, and we are going to Togedemaru. We're not going to switch. We're just going to, right? Wait. 31. We outspeed you. Okay, and kill. We outspeed you and kill. Now we outspeed you and kill. Okay. Leech life. Go here, go to the Togi. Do Togi bullshit. And then go to Crobat eventually and kill. Crobat's holding no item to ensure no poltergeist. Question mark? Hmm. Crobat, I lied. Crobat is holding the poison barb to show a kill to um, Sylveon. Crobat is going to click U-turn, and it never takes enough. Never question mark takes enough. Never takes enough of extreme speed, right? 44 and a half, 44.8, 53.2. Yeah, so it never takes enough off extreme speed to show a kill to Poltergeist, so it's always going to be Sucker Punch. We're going to U-turn. That's going to burn the Dark Gem. We're going here. We kill with Leech Life. With no Dark Gem. Even max roll crit won't kill. And then we Poison Jab you. And because we healed up a Leech Life, we should never be in range of quick attack or anything like that. Okay, so that does work. And like I said, we got to put that in notes. So, be Leech Life, Togi, in, Togi, Fake Out, Togi, Spiky, Shield. And so that is roughly 40% dealt. Crobat, Crobat, in. Then how much does Crobat deal to you? 46. Like I said, that's roughly 40% dealt. So fat in, Togi in, the fake, Robat in, dueling beat. Robat. Turn. B in B H B J. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta find the Beedrill double, so it has Beedrill. Okay. I'm gonna prep the Beedrill double. So its leads are Lucha in slot 1, Auroras in slot 2. What if we... So Auroras probably... Stupid. Okay, so first of all, doubles, no rain. Auroras versus Conkeldurr, Black Belt, Conkeldurr, one shots with Mock Punch. Okay. Feel like that's a good place to start. So this is Focus Sash. That makes me think Togedemaru. Okay. And we can fake out this if we need to keep Spiky Shield up for turn 2. But yeah, let's say that that is in slot 2, right? Which means that it can bring out, and then this doesn't have like quick attack or anything like that. No. Um, that is in slot 2, which means that we can bait Gastrodon for Earth Power. So fighting and a um, and again we can fake out, right? So we can protect maybe on that turn. Playing a black belt. does kill. You you still have. You didn't. 1 second. You still have. Potentially, what we can do then is we can Mach Punch to stop you from activating the Apothecary, protect Togi, and then Hammer Arm, and we can switch Masquerade into the Togedemaru slot, and we just have Masquerade if we're at -1 attack. Masquerade needs to be at 21 plus, to be at 141. Nope. Stantler will come in. Now, what if Conk is pre-damaged such that it shows a kill to Stantler so that we can control Stantler? The Masquerade will show a kill there. We can go Toby on the dueling beat. That's perfect. We can go Toby on the dueling beat. Then we go like dark type here. Dark type that kills. Because then we can, surely we have something, right? Like Sharpedo? No, it doesn't kill. Maldo does kill, but under speeds. Rico? No. Hmm. Hey, what if, how much does Togi take off of Vaporwise? Not very much. And currently Togi is only taking a dual, only taking a dual BS. So it's actually fine if it takes a hyper voice. So what if it's Sharpedo, but pre-damaged such that it is dead to hyper voice? And then we can flip turn into something that kills. I don't know, overquill at speeds and kills. What's that? And then overclock at speeds and kills, and then you're -1 because of masquerade. Right? Which means like even if there's like some kind of crazy crit that you're never showing a kill there, so you can always just throat chop for the kill. Or what about that? What about that? Overclose like pre-damaged such that overclock is pre-damaged to 38.5. It's pre-damaged to 75. And it can throat chop. Throat chop stops hyper voice. And then you're at -1, which means CC deals not enough. So okay, so this is shaping up. This is shaping up. What do we say that we have right now? Togi, conk, mask, shark, um, oh, you. And it's Togi, Bake, Lucha. And Togi is slot 2, Bake, Lucha, conk, this conk, black, belt. Togi doesn't need pre-damage. Conk. Black belt plus, what was it? Conk has to die to psychic. 182. Black belt plus 182. Mock, punch, Wars, Boogie, Spiky, plus Conk, Mock, Punch, Castro, Mask into Mask needs to be pre-damaged to what? Needs to be pre-damaged to die to dual wing beat, which is attack. So 21 is 120 is 141. Mask 141 into Togi slot plus Conk hammer arm gastro. Togi into mask slot plus overquill into shark no, to conk slot. Oh wait, I'm not running shark. It's just overquill. Okay, overkill into conk slot. Overkill is pre-damage to 75 because we want it to show a kill to hyper voice. We're going to trick Stantler into thinking it can get a hyper voice off. Right? 75 is the number. 75 is the number. OQ wrote chop stant plus bogey spiky And we'll want to see how much damage Lucha will have taken just to make sure that reversal isn't dealing more than close combat, I guess. Um, OQ, throat, chop, stant, plus. Okay. I guess there's no way to like okay, so first of all, so fake out plus 1/8 plus oh and Toby can spiky slash fake. Let's see. Um 1/8 spiky plus 1/4 um at plus what fake out or 1/8. Okay. So at least 3/8 plus what is fake out dealing? So fake out on turn one is dealing that much, is dealing a maximum of 40. And then 1/8 of Lucha's HP. 193 divided by it's 24. So 40 plus 24 plus um 24 plus 24 is 112. 81. You're on 81, 81 HP. If you're on 81 HP, reversal deals less than CC. Good. Um, we're not worried about that. Now, if you're on 81 HP and you're at, here's the thing, you're at -1 defense, right? Because you CC'd once. Once you got CC'd off. -1 defense, which means fake out crit can deal 58. So fake out crit doesn't kill. That's important. Fake out crit does not kill. So we can fake out if we want. Now, okay. So that is worth noting. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So the world's sort of our oyster. We probably do want to fake out there. And then we'll kill that. Kill this antler. and can then so you're gonna be super low. Are you low enough that you can die to spiky shield? You know what? Maybe we just don't we go to like something with priority. We like switch in something with priority in the overcool slot, and then we go to something that takes the CC. We kill Lucha, and then we go back into Togi. And we like that way. Yeah, I think that might be the play. How about this? We go to Caracosta in the overquill slot. Or what else do we have as priority? I think it might be the best one we have priority. Yeah. So with priority we have Togi, but we're not using Togi. We have you, but that's resisted. You're really bad against the rest of the fight. You, but you're super frail. You, but you're yeah, it can't be you. I think it makes sense if it's Caracosta. Okay, so Caracosta comes into the overquill slot. Masquerain comes back into the Togedemaru slot. Then Caracosta Aqua Jets Halucha for the kill. And Togedemaru switches back into the Masquerain slot. I think at this point, Caracosta just baits in order, right? Because Caracosta is in slot 1 now, I believe. Caracosta just baits in order, but we've got a situation where it's like, what if Caracosta just clicks, it just kills you, right? Because it's like, you can. Togi is only dead to high horsepower, right? We'll click Vega with Togi, we'll Aqua Jet with Caracosta. Then we'll click Spiky Shield with Togi, we'll click Aqua Jet with Caracosta. I'm just going to write in Caracosta. I think it's coming. So, and then something needs to take a high horsepower. We can really just go to like any flyer at this point. One, two. Doesn't need to be Masquerade. Like we can bring another flyer just for this. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense if it's Masquerade though, because it's dead to. Oh wait, no, it's dead to both. Actually, we don't want it to be Masquerade. Actually, doesn't even fucking matter. Okay, what if it's like Torterra? We pre-damage Torterra to always bait dueling beat. We Aqua Jet. And then we go back to Togi on the dueling beat. And we fake out, and then at that point it should be dead. And we can spiky, right? Because drill run always kills, so we spiky shield. Rock slide is dealing singles damage, so now it just kills. Okay. Sure. I think that works, right? So Torque. Okay, Recoil Throat Chop Stantler plus Mask in. Or no, plus Togi Spiky. Um, in plus Pasta in. Togi in. Mask Slot Pasta Jet. Togi Bake plus Pasta Jet. Togi Shield plus Pasta Jet. Here's the thing though. So Gliscor is going to be taking 15, or we'll be taking, let's see, 27 plus 189 divided by 8, 23, so 50 plus okay, so that can kill. Second Aqua Jet can kill on the turn that Togi Damaru shields. But then it's guaranteed drill run, and Tort always lives that, and then we just rock slide for the kill. Okay. The first can't kill. And then if the third is going to kill, maybe we actually like even protect on the turn that we go to Torterra just to waste a turn. So Tort in plus Costa protect. And then Togi in plus Costa Jet. And then we kill on the next turn for sure, right? for it's now taken three aqua jets. It probably dies on this turn, actually. It's now taking three aqua jets, and then okay, all good. So this should work. So Togedemaru doesn't need an item. Conkeldurr and doesn't need pre-damage either. Conkeldurr needs 182 plus black belt. Masquerade needs 141. Overquill needs to be at 75. Aircosta doesn't need an item. Cortera needs to be pre-damaged. It needs to be pre-damaged too. After a high horsepower, always die to dual beat. So 30 plus 100, 130. Oh, 130. We're at 130. Okay. Now what happens if I get left guide? Okay. Because I think that's possible in this fight. So if I get left guide, then we're going to bait Stantler second for guaranteed psychic after the Mach Punch. We'll go into Masquerade immediately, right? Because we need to drop, in that case, we need to drop Holucha's attack to stop it from seeing a kill on Overquill. But outside of that, we just go into Overquill. This makes me question if I want an Iron Ball, actually. We'll see. We'll see. 1 second. We'll go into Overquill at -1. You're fine, right? Um, and then Overquill clicks Throat Chop, and Masquerade goes back to Togedemaru. Togedemaru clicks Fake Out, and I think, yeah, I do think we definitely then want clicks Fake Out into Lucha and Overquill Throat Chops again, but we definitely want an Iron Ball. Good catch. Just in case, so Togi, Iron Ball, right? Because then Togi can protect, can on the turn that Gastrodon comes in, as Honk comes back out into the Overquill slot. And then Honk will Mach Punch. The wait, Honk 182. It's fine here. Okay, Honk will Mach Punch you as so Togedemaru is protecting on this turn as you go into Masquerade, and Masquerade is always dead to Ice Beam, so that works out. Are you going to be uncontrolled though? I think you might be uncontrolled in that instance. Hmm. Is that okay for a turn? Like, is that just what we kind of have to live with in that instance? Because we got left guide, we have to live with Halucha being uncontrolled for one turn because we do still kill Gastrodon at that point. Oh no, we don't. If it, oh, fuck. It now it does need to. So okay, so it will be at um so it'll be at -2. Okay, wait. 141. What if we, yeah, what if we just pre-damage Masquerain so that it's like, for safety, we pre-damage Mask lower, so 141, is 1 CC is 21 minus 2 CC is 16, 37 plus, so 96 plus 37, 1 at 8-point difference? Are you sure? I mean, I guess. Um, oh, I guess we're taking another CC. Okay, so 133. 133 for Masquerain. At which point it baits Ice Beam and Dual Wing Beat, and we're going to Hammer Arm. Now, what if we just, in this instance, what if we just were to give Caracosta the Asper Berry, switched it in? It's not going to take much there. It's not going to take much there. I think that's, like, yeah, it's not low enough that it dies to anything over there. I guess it could, if it double crits, if like, yeah, if in auto crit fiction world it can show a kill to Beedrill with X Scissor, I guess. But yeah, I guess we run Asperberry on Caracosta then. So that's what we do. Okay, so then we're gonna Hammer Arm, and then Costa comes in on Dueling Beat and Ice Beam. Uh, and then we just do the same thing. Okay, we got it. No, wait. Oh, hold up. We're not all good. We're not all good. We come in. Post intent drop. Or is it just one action? Lucha. You Lucha at -1. Okay, now we need 3 damage on TogeD, but it's just one. It's just once, right? What about, I think so. Because here is Costa, the turn, yeah, the turn it comes back and Costa is just killing it. So it's just the turn where Overquill's killing Stantler is actionable. And then in the left guideline, is there a turn in the left guideline where it's we immediately go to Masquerade? Yes. Come back in. And then it's a minus figure, spiky, kill, and then it's go back, block punch, comes back in, game, make it, no. But then what do you take off of? I don't know that. Yeah, I don't think I can play around that then. Unfortunately, because at -2. Yeah, I can't play around that. That sucks. Okay, so there's some stuff in the left guide. I think we have to, there will be a turn potentially in the left guide version of the line where it's like if the wrong slot is targeted and there are some crits, it gets bad, but I think that's all. And then there's also like some auto crit bullshit, like if they just start critting every move and targeting the wrong slot every time. Some bad stuff can happen, but that's a bug has to happen first, right? Like for that to happen. And we've done our best to try to play around it. But yeah, I think we should be good. Need any view. But we do need Caracosta and Overquill for its first fight. Masquerade. And away. Punk Helder. Togedemaru and Torterra. So, what have I got? I got Togi in slot 2. I got Conkelder in slot 1. Let's level guys up. No, don't want Stone Edge. I mean, I guess. Will be dropped for Poison Jab post haste, I would imagine. But might as well for now. No. That's held items. We want the black belt on you. Iron ball on you. And is it just the, it is just the Asper. Asperberry on you. Okay. And pre-damage. Okay. All right, so what do we got? Got slot 1 Conkelder is 182. Damage 182. Slot 2 Togedemaru is 164. 164. 216. Slot 3 Masquerain is 133. Damage 3, 1, 3. And slot 5 Overquill is 75. Damage 5, 75. And slot 6 Torterra is 130. Damage 6, 130. Okay, let's have a look. Right, that's everyone good to go. Beedrill double is where? 105. This we gotta dodge optionals. We'll do that. Well known for my optional dodging ability. It's probably faster to go cycling road. Come on. Oh, almost soft lock there. Right. So, right. I mean, this should all be good. Check the items. Iron Ball. Oh, wait, no, you don't need the Asperberry. Give me that. I mean, probably doesn't even matter, but for what it's worth, let's do that. All right, let's do it. This is correct slots. Yes? Yes, this is correct slots. Togi is baiting. Yeah, yeah, that's what we want. We're gonna mock punch the Auroras, which always kills. We're going to fake out the Lucha. All right. We are going to mock punch the Gastrodon so as to not proc its berry. We're going to spiky shield. We're going to hammer arm the Gastrodon, which kills it. We're going to switch Togedemaru into Masquerain. Yeah. It's all good. Okay, so Weirdier now sees a fast kill on Kelder, so with psychic only, so it will go for psychic, and we're going to overquill. And Halucha sees a fast kill on Masquerain with dual wing beat, and we're going to go back to Totemaru. Yeah, yeah. So Stantler sees a slow kill on Overquill with Hyper Voice. So it will go for Hyper Voice. However, we're going to throat chop Stantler, which prevents it from using Hyper Voice, and we outspeed. Togedemaru is going to fake out uh, Halucha again. Yes? Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to throat chop once more, and we're going to spiky shield. Because of the pre-damage on Togi D, Halucha has to close combat Togi D. Okay. Um, okay. We're going into uh Costa in the Overquill slot. Overquill should still see no kills, I believe. Or, I mean, it should still see no kills on Overquill, even after all the damage it's taken. I don't think Reversal is strong enough for it to see kills on Overquill. I hope I'm not wrong about that. I figured I'd calc that out. I really hope I'm not wrong there. Um, and we're going to Masquerain in the Togedemaru slot. It should be CCing Togi D. Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. We're going to Aquajet, Lucha, and we're going to switch into Togedemaru. Yep. And now we just put the remaining Mon in jail. Remaining two Mons in jail. Okay, we are going to Aquajet Gliscor, and we're going to fake out Gliscor. We're going to Aquajet Gliscor, and we're going to Spiky Shield. We're actually going to protect with Caracosta just to burn a turn because we don't want to kill Gliscor on this turn. We're going to Torterra. Yep. This is always dual wing beat into the Torterra slot. We're going to Aquajet for the kill, and we're going back to Togedemaru in Torterra slot. Yep. And we're going to Rock Slide and Fake it. All right. Clean. Okay. So get home without fucking encountering any optionals. Okay. Um, all right. There you are. All right. Um, yeah. We don't need you. Do need you. Need you. You. Need do. Um, you. You. Is that it? Surely not. Actually, no, it is. It is. That's it. I don't know. I guess I'll take you. And fucking and you. Just in case you don't want something to live. Okay, so you're needing. Oh, you're getting your shiny new item. Meant to go citrus here. So, and then is Robat. Robat needs the poison barb. That's right. All right. So we need to level up Beedrill. We actually need to scale Beedrill's attack. Well, I don't know that we need to scale Beedrill's attack for this fight, but we're going to be scaling Beedrill's attack anyways, and so we may as well for this fight because I think it makes it cleaner. I imagine we have a riskless line through this fight without scaling Beedrill's attack anyways, but not too bothered about doing this considering we need to scale Beedrill's attack for Shelly anyways. Okay. Um, and then I guess I got to teach it Poison Jab. I don't need U-turn for this fight. I will need U-turn eventually for Shelly, but if like I beef something, Beedrill somehow dies, I don't want to have dumped a scale into U-turn for no reason. Um, oh yeah, we'll scale Poison Jab, or not scale. We'll teach Poison Jab, and I think we're in terms of what we're gonna drop for U-turn. I think it's gonna be Drill Peck. And we'll keep Drill Run around. It's nice to have coverage for steals and poisons. Um, I think. Poison Jab, yeah. And I guess we should teach Overquill Poison Jab too, actually. Over Endeavor, yeah. Like I said, we'll teach Overquill Poison jab as well. But that should be fine. I don't let me off the bike. Me back on the bike. Come on. Come on. Come on. I have failed attack. All good. Should be anyways. Let's do it. Okay. We're going to Mega Evolve Beedrill and have it click Leech Life. Beedrill just baits in order here. It shows 3 fast kills in the back, meaning this is Linoon. But because it's clicking Extreme Speed, which a high roll crit can kill, we're just going to switch out. That's why we didn't want U-turn for this fight, or rather, we wouldn't click U-turn in this fight. We're going to Togedemaru. So after the damage off Extreme Speed, Togi D is always dead to Stomping Tantrum. It's going to click Fake Out. And Stomping Tantrum is a contact move, so we're going to click Spiky Shield, and that's going to chip Linoon again. And then we're going to go into Crobat on the Stomping Tantrum. And we don't want to take an Extreme Speed, which is what Linoon would click here, so we're just going to switch back to Togi D. We need to get Linoon in range of Dual Wing Beat. Yep, Citrus Berry is going to proc. It's all good. We're going to click Fake Out. We're going to click Spiky Shield. I think that's probably good enough. We're going to go to Crobat. What is it? Let me check. It's 46.1. Because I don't really know, I'm just going to switch back. It's completely safe to do so. So I'm just going to switch back to Togi D. There's no harm in it. It doesn't matter. And that's surely good enough. We'll just go right back to Crobat. This is guaranteed Stomping Tantrum still. And we're going to click Dual Wing Beat on the Extreme Speed. Okay, and Crobat also just baits in order because it's holding the Poison Barb to show a fast kill to Sylveon. So this is guaranteed Sucker Punch. Decidueye sees no kills, so it's guaranteed Sucker Punch. And we're going to U-turn, and that will cause Decidueye to burn its Dark Gem on Crobat, who is not threatened by the Dark Gem. Beedrill would be, but Beedrill isn't going to have to deal with the Dark Gem. Even a high roll crit doesn't kill us. We're just going to kill with Leech Life. It looks like it didn't. It chose not to Sucker Punch there. And then we just chain this with Poison Jab. All right. Okay, so next fight we are going to kill with drill. And then it's going to do you. So we are going to return. All right. But we still want you three. Don't want you. Any of you really. Um, we want Armaldo, and we want. Where is he? Executor. I'll take Hotel too, because I don't think I need anything else. Yeah. You don't carry an item for this. I think we might as well give Togi the citrus. And I don't know, Ronaldo citrus too. No one else needs anything. And there's a knockoff user in this fight, so you want to avoid hanging on to you don't have knockoff. No, you don't. Okay. Yeah, we want to avoid holding items if we can, obviously. Have everyone? Oh, hold on. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Um, we're going to. Yeah, we're. This is fine. Okay, we're going to Mega Evolve and we're going to press Leech Life. Skills. Okay, and then it shows a kill to Ambipom, so this is Kingler. And we're got to teach U-turn. Genius. I hope everything's still fine. You can probably just U-turn this down with Crobat and Eggy. At least it's in until it's in range of until it's in range of Brave Bird. That's no good. 56. You bait at 56. Nothing except X's are okay, that's good. Now maybe I might have to go into Huntail here. Because I currently do not kill with Brave Bird. I think that crit kind of fucked me a little. Still, it's hopefully still fine. But we just need to live liquidation here, or crab hammer. Okay. Well, this is a misplay, but only risk Huntail, I guess. Okay, we're going to Togi. Mm, fake out. To spiky shield. Um, we're going to Armaldo. And we're going to beach slide. Eh, unfortunate. I mean, it's not unfortunate. We're lucky that Huntail didn't pass away. Obviously, would have just been Huntail, but it's not good for the moral. Plus, I think Huntail has more work to do on this route. So yeah. So this next one is Togi. Um, and then it's actually a lagging tail situation. We want Kingdra, and we want Amphi and Magneton. Will become Magnezone for this fight. Um, Kingdra is going to get the lagging tail, actually. First known usage of the lagging tail. We got to evolve Magnezone first. I just want to check the nothing we're worried about here. We'll just you already deny roost, so you just citrus, I guess. And then the lead, we don't need an item. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All good then. Mars has its Megastone, right? That is important. Is that guy not this way? Succeed. Okay. All right. We fake and sing that. This is Araquanid, and we're going to Kingdra. We're going to slow flip turn. That's fine. Here, we're going to Mega Evolve, and we're going to Thunderbolt. This is just so that Amphi doesn't have to take potential Scald as it speed ties. It could have lost that speed tie, obviously. Yeah, it's speed ties. We didn't want it to have to potentially take a Scald in its base form where it doesn't resist it because it would take a shit ton. I think it could die to crit or something. Um, there's no reason not to stay in, I think. Question mark. Yeah, we might as well. Um, might as well even Electro Web, I think. I don't think we outspeed after anyways, doesn't matter. But we now do kill, and yeah. Okay. Now, okay. This is the double. So what it is Totemaru clicks Faggot into Oranguru. Crobat holding the silver powder kills Shiftry U-turn and then goes into Torterra. Torterra deletes Wailord, outspeeds and deletes Wailord. Togedemaru switches into Hitmonlee on either Focus Blast or Trick Room. Probably Trick Room. Most likely Trick Room. Hitmonlee fakes out um, you. So we're going to our Maldo. It's holding the Iron Ball. Where is Maldo? Who after the two fake outs will always kill. Yeah. Who after the two fake outs will always kill. Is holding the Iron Ball. And he's going to delete our Guru. And then if it's not um, Trick Room, if it's instead Focus Blast, we'll switch Torterra into Beedrill. We change the back two. And then the turn where our Maldo kills the Oranguru, we'll send out Togi to into the Hitmon slot, who can fake out the Gardevoir so that Armaldo can two-shot it. Okay. Gotcha. Hey, I think we saved ourselves scaling U-turn until Shelly. It's a small, it's not a small optimization because we missed Huntail. But in case I catch something that needs a scale or whatever. But no pre-damage needed actually for this. Funnily enough for a double battle. So we do want Togi D. I don't want you, 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 and don't want you. Oh, fuck, my bad. Well, anyways, Beedrill and Lobat and Arnaldo and Torterra. And that's it. I'll bring fucking. Oh wait, no, it's not. I need Hitmonlee. I need to actually fucking pay attention because already made us like what, like two stupid mistakes. I mean, not that I would have caught the Sweet Kiss mistake. There's like no way. Um, but the not scaling U-turn one was foolish. Yeah. And I think we're gonna teach it over submission. Not that double edge is like good coverage, but like having some form of coverage, I think is like potentially valuable, even just for like baiting purposes. Okay. Um, well, that needs the um, silver powder. And Armaldo needs the iron ball. And no one else needs any items. Yeah. So I was gaming in the extreme. Mhm. So it's those two. Should be all good. Okay. So you are going to U-turn, shift tree for the kill. Going to fake out your Guru. You're going to Torterra. Terra is going to Woodhammer, the Wailord, and Togedemaru is going to switch into Hitmonlee. Okay. Torterra is going to switch into Armaldo, and Hitmonlee is going to fake out Oranguru. Armaldo is going to Leech Life for the kill, and Hitmonlee is going to switch to Togedemaru. Leech Life and Fake Out. And Leech Life and Iron. All right. Well, coming up on Institute. Uh, we need this one. Nope, not you. I do want you. Yes. Not you though. Mm, you. All three of you actually. You. mm, You. You. To level up one turn. Yep. Nope. Maybe I should have. Actually, no, it's a tutor move, so I feel like I have the option, and if I want heal bell, not that heal bell ever fucking gets clicked, but like, you know, We're leading in Pharos, who does need their Mega Stone. And we're going to give the Harrison Berry to Lantern, to Tomaru, and I'm going to give a Rossberry to you. And Huntail. No, we don't actually want to give a citrus. Or do we? We might want to give a citrus to Huntail, right? So just that much. Actually being thunder. Which way we just go to Torterra, we kill two as others working. Yeah, I think we just want to give a citrus to Huntail. Okay, went to you for whatever reason. I don't think, like I said, I don't think we're ever going to be at risk of. Oh, got pre-damage. Wait, so Ampharos, pre-damage. One, what is it? 138. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's an item over there. SDC. Okay. Um, yeah, should be fine. Okay. We're going to Mega Evolve Ampharos, and we're going to click Thunderbolt. This should kill Skarmory, despite the fact that it has Sturdy, because we have Mold Breaker. Oh, specs are fine. We don't care. And then this is always Dragon Rush, and we're going to Huntail. And we are going to kill with Ice Beam. So this should be Pikachu for Thunder. Or not, I guess it can be that too. We're going to Lantern. Yeah, well, that's why we ran Persum. And we're going to Thunderbolt. Just gonna munch the Hidden Power Grass. It's funny. I don't even know if we had speed. Anyways, we're going to Togepi. This is still guaranteed HP grass. Uh, we might as well. Yeah, okay. So this should be Surf, I think. Anyways, still just go to Torterra? Question mark? Yes. Yeah, fuck it. I think it's still just safest. 14. We don't take enough anything. Yeah, we're all good. Click EQ, it's gonna fly. Oh, -1 citrus. The last fight before Winstitute. Just want to double check everything here. So, it's always liquidation, but then with Mega Ball. Quick Thunderbolt and you die. But we're pre-damaged. We're pre-damaged to 188, apparently. Just debate. Okay, so you after push, and then there's nothing physical attacking in the back that deals. Okay, okay, so yeah, 188, and then we go to Houndoom, pre-burned, or not pre-burned, pre-poisoned. It's just going to click foul play, the black classes. Um, and then that's going to be Roserade for a slow kill. Do that speeds everything back there, yeah. So Roserade for slow kill with Weather Ball. How much does Crobat take on? Oh, not enough to matter. Okay. So Crobat first, then we go to Crobat with Dueling Beat. It's always you. We don't care what this does, so we U-turn into Executor, who's pre-burned, and is just going to Synthesis and magically. Or no, it can just Leaf Storm, right? Because we don't care if this curses, right? And this comes in, it can curse. We'll go to Wall Rain. All right, and it can potentially curse, but then we just Encore it into curse and we kill it. Um, sure, yeah, okay. And we have Torterra to potentially deal with it if we end up encoring it into Dragon Claw. Gotcha, gotcha. We still want you around. Still want you around. Don't want you around. You, you, you. We do want Houndoom. We do want Executor. We do want Crobat. We do want Walrein. Then we need the black glasses. Houndoom. Nothing else actually matters. But I'll throw citruses on you, you, and you. And then Ampharos, as previously mentioned, is being pre-damaged. One, 1, 8. And then we're going to apply, and that is correct, right? And Ampharos in its mega form takes 63 off of mineral liquidation, and it's always liquidation. 63 is 125. Yeah. I want to burn you. Want to bring Lady. Trust it. Okay. So we are going to Mega Evolve and click Thunderbolt. This is guaranteed liquidation. Fence drop is fine. It doesn't matter. This should be Jinx for a fast kill. No. It's guaranteed freeze dry, and we're going to Houndoom. That's why we're pre-poisoned, is so that we don't get frozen by freeze dry. And then we're going to drop nice and low, but it's always going to be Roserade for a slow kill. We don't care what it clicks. It can never kill Crobat. And Crobat always kills with Dual Wing Beat. And always baits Rotom. And we're going to Eggy. And Eggy's just going to Leaf Storm. Fortunately, this should be Dragon Claw off of we're going to Wall Raid. Yeah. And we're going to slow Encore, but potentially it will drop its own speed and upon using Curse. Yeah, perfect. So now trapped into using Curse until the end of time. And we outspeed it now. So we'll be able to re-encore it into Curse if if we run out of Encore turns. But I don't actually think we will. I think we kill it first. Maybe not. Yeah, we Encore again. And if we encored it into Dragonclaw, we would just go to Torterra, who would beat it in a 1v1. Yeah. Winstitute now. which means I think we are scaling Salazar Encore. No ring. Make sure I around. So, oh, and we're teaching Ampharos Shockwave. This is something we need to do. All right, so we still want Ampharos. Ampharos is actually leading this fight. Don't need you. You, don't need you, need you, don't need you. Take all your instead. Everyone's hiding the same line. Um, so we want Armaldo, and we want Magzone. Want we do want Magzone. And we want Masquerain, and we want Orbanite, and we want Salazzle. This is how you know some degenerate shit is about to start happening. Is Corbinite and Salazzle are coming out. Some fuck shit is about to go down. No, we don't want body press. We do want Roost. We're gonna drop Ironhead for Roost. Um, we can always teach Smart Strike if we need it, if we need a physical steel attack. But realistically, like we have enough body battle armor users or battle armor mons that I think we get a lot of use out of Feather Dance. And so we're going to be dropping Ironhead and yeah, we'll just eventually probably something gets turned into a flex slot. But for now, this will be the moveset. And we're going to be using Feather Dance in this fight. Now, we can't forget to scale Encore on Salazzle. We're going to drop Dragon Pulse. Okay. And items, we're going to go berries, Lumberry on you. citrus, you. I'm gonna give everyone else a citrus, question mark. Not that any of them should need it. So 15 is 1, 5. How's that? 39 is 6. Yeah, all good. That's all good. We do want a citrus here. We do want a citrus here. We do want a citrus here. And then we want shockwave on AV. And we'll teach it over Power Gem. All right. There's nothing else to do. Hold on 1 sec. All right. It was something else to do. Good thing we got that. That could have been bad. Oops. Um, okay, Winstitute. Winstitute Grunt 1 is one of the stupider lines I've ever come up with. Everyone has the right items. We've got Shockwave. Yep, should all be good. Pretty fucking degenerate, but yeah, here goes. Okay, so we start by mega evolving and pressing Shockwave. Shockwave upon the mega evolving will always kill. This is usually Stealth Rocks. So because we move second, there's no analytic bug. This is always Breloom. Okay, and we're gonna stay in. We're gonna click Thunder Wave. Because we're an electric type, Thunder Wave never misses. So even though this thing has bright powder, we're not concerned about that. We're gonna click Thunder Wave. Yep. This is once again just sort of like semi-random which move this is. I think it can be any of them. We're going to Corviknight. Like it can't be Spore, obviously. Rock Tomb is fine. Um, we're going to click Roost. This is guaranteed Mach Punch. Okay. We're going to now click a Defog. And we're going to click Roost again. And that's going to take us back to full. And we're going to click Feather Dance. Okay. It's -2. Feather Dance. That's -4. And there's no reason not to click Feather Dance. Or -6. Okay. Now we're going to, let me just double check. Yeah, we're going to Masquerade. What? What the fuck? Why did it intimidate? Why did intimidate go off? I fucking beyond me. That's got to be like a visual bug, right? We just feather danced 3 times. It's -6. Um, we're in a quick attack. Okay. Now we're going to. It's got to be a fucking visual. Like, I am I stupid? I don't want to switch back to Corv. I mean, I guess it's technically it's riskless to go. If I'm at -4, it's technically riskless to go back and forth between Corv and Mask. So I might as well. But I used 3 feather dances. Uh, 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 Like this, again, this has to be like a visual bug. Okay, 6 damage. What does that tell me? Masquerade. When you're at -6, 5 or 6 damage. You're at -5, 6 or 7. So either at -5 or -6. I have no fucking clue at this point. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. Anyways, this is guaranteed. Still, this is guaranteed Mach Punch, and we're going to Salazzle. Who knows at this point? We're gonna click Encore. Yep. We're going to Armaldo. Sure. Um, we're going to Rapid Spin, and now this is guaranteed Mach Punch again because we outspeed with Leech Life and show a kill, but we are going to Rapid Spin to +4 or +3. +3 works too. Armaldo really wanted it. It's okay that it's +3 because we do outspeed everything in the back, so we are going to chain this Malamar. We just don't get to do the full Armaldo chain, which is sad. We would normally be clicking Rapid Spin, or Armaldo just really wants it. That's a range. Armaldo wants it. Armaldo wants the full chain kill. I was going to say we don't get the full chain kill because but Armaldo wants it. It fucking double crit and then hit the range. Beast wanted the chain kill. In the event that it didn't hit the range, we had Caracosta back there to switch in on the rock slide, click Aqua Jet, and then Starmie would come in, and Starmie would be clicking Guaranteed Thunderbolt. We would go to Magnezone, who would kill. Okay, but Maldo wanted it, so didn't get to didn't get to +4, but just wanted it. Okay, so I gotta go teach fucking Embargo to Muck and level up Muck and all that shit. Okay. Yeah. Don't need you, 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 don't need. I'm really weirded out about that intimidate thing. What the fuck happened there? I just don't know. I legitimately just don't know. Um, Not gonna think too hard about it. We won the fight. It seemed to be -6. Um, so who fucking knows? Fuck it, man. It's Matera. Okay. This fight is there's like I wouldn't call it like even like ultra fiction, but we are bringing Orbital to it, so that helps because it gives us a mon that we feel comfortable letting go of if necessary. Um, but like I didn't really have a good way to deal with the Ferrothorn. So Torterra is just going to like slowly 1v1 it, um, using synthesis and stuff like that. Um, because I don't really have a good way to get rid of its item either. At least that I could see. The rest of it is all like pretty clean. Obviously, there's the risk of boom, but the mon potentially being boomed on is orbital once again. It's not really a good way to deny that boom chance, I don't think. Um, so you just gotta, lean on the fact that we're bringing orbital to a fight with some risk in it, and try to concentrate all of the risk that we can on orbital. Leave everything else to be relatively safe. All right, so here's some. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a black belt. Um, and an orbital gets pre-damage to 136. Right slot is orbital. Damage. 5, 136. Yeah, okay. And then we go and we teach embargo. Obviously, Muck has knockoff. We just don't want to click knockoff because we don't want to proc Berserk in this fight. So I'm going to use embargo instead. And we one-shot the Drampa anyways, so um, we're not worried about or poison jab, which of course we can reteach at any time. We're not worried about like chipping the Drampa anyways. Um, the thing is like Muck, after taking one attack from Drampa, like I don't want to invite the possible. Like I feel pretty comfortable saying Torterra just wins the 1v1 against Ferrothorn. Um, oh, missed that. Um, just wins the 1v1 against Ferrothorn. Um, and so I don't want to compromise. Like Muck shows a bit of a range to Hurricane, and I don't want to like take the chance that Muck gets like confused. on turn one just to like have the some possibility, and there's like not even a particularly great chance that Muck can like knock off or embargo the Pharaoh Thorn. And we gotta remember to poison um, on slot four. Mm, okay. Harrison, citrus, citrus, black belt, citrus, citrus. Weakly damaged. Yes. Okay. Um, yeah, like this is the sketchiest fight between here and Shelly, but I think it should be fairly consistent. And we're going to zone, and this is guaranteed SERP, and we're going to U. I'm gonna drop a Draco. And then this is Walrein for guaranteed freeze dry. We're going to Hitmonlee. I considered at one point going to Blaziken and then trying to chain the Ferrothorn and just like kind of YOLOing a little bit, but I don't think that would have been correct. This is always, yeah, always Eggy. That's why we went Hitmonlee because Blaziken would always bait Ferrothorn rather than Eggy. We want Eggy to be the one that can potentially boom because it would only be Quick Claw boom. But we want Eggy to be the one who can potentially boom because it would be on Orbeetle, who we care a lot less about. Um, so this is, I think, guaranteed Power Gem. We pre-damage such to bait always Omastar. We're going to Torterra. Yeah. And then this can be Rain Gem, Rain Dance, or Surf. We're going to Eggy. Right. We're going to Magical Leap. Okay. I think Eggy, there's absolutely no reason I don't just stay in and like Draco here helps out Tort if it's 1v1. I think it makes it so that Tort always two shots. Honestly, low key. Where do I take? Maxwell Ironhead crit is 123. Yeah, fuck it. I just stay in and Draco again. It also burns a turn of rain, which is relevant. Anyways, we're going to Torterra now. Yeah. And we're going to use synthesis. Unfortunately, this will be gimped a bit by the rain, but yeah. And now we're going to synth again. Well, you know you can click both, right? Um, I swear to God, it is capable of clicking bulldoze. I guess not. We're gonna earthquake, and we just crit. Okay. Oh, that's really funny. Um, yeah. What the fuck? It can bulldoze there. It's 40% to bulldoze, and it just what was it like 6 turns, 7, 8 turns in a row didn't click bulldoze. Is bulldoze like not? Is it not like included in like the rock tomb? Is it not included in the damaging speed reduction stuff? Because that's kind of what I was relying on for, well, not relying on, but like, you know what I mean? Like that 1v1 became a lot, like without bulldoze being like, I kind of needed bulldoze to be clicked at least once in order to feel safe clicking EQ, because otherwise I could get, I don't know, that's fucking weird. I guess it doesn't say bulldoze in the doc, but like it stands to reason. And we won the fight. I'm overthinking things. Yeah, weird stuff happening. Didn't click bulldoze. Yeah, even once. That's so strange. Um, it's is it just Tort? Yeah, it's just Tort from this team. Ampy. Hmm. I have to go fucking involve Rescue Legion. Yeah. Um, I'll throw that and Punk Elder. I gotta go evolve fucking Basque Legion, which means I gotta go all the way to fucking bandage shit. Mm. Run into any optionals. Ooh, whoopsies. All right. No, no. This next fight also has a bit of fiction in it. I mean, the last fight didn't feel like it was a bit of fiction. If it like, okay, I'm gonna operate on the assumption that it actually couldn't have clicked bulldoze. If it couldn't have clicked bulldoze, there's like a real chance of something dying there. But it should be able to click bulldoze, and so it was pretty fictional that it failed to do so for so many consecutive turns. which makes me think it couldn't, but I don't know. Um, this fight, the fiction is actual fiction. No, no progress. Yeah, first of all, let's do items and pre-damage and do status and all of that. So leading Ampy, Ampy gets, or Ampy already has what it needs, but Tort gets the soft sand. Um, Robat gets the sharp beak. You get a citrus, and you get a worm. And then we burn one and damage six. What is it? 150. 150. Okay. So yeah, there's two bits of like really improbable fiction in this fight. And hopefully we just like it can all go away very quickly. Hopefully it just does. Mm, should all be good. Okay. So turn one contains the fiction dodge number one. We're going to click Electro Web. This is high attack, and it doesn't crit. We're safe. Doesn't crit, so we're safe. Um, we're going to Walrein, who now this is guaranteed ice beam. We're going to Walrein, who now outspeeds P2, and can encore it to ice beam, and it's going to freeze dry until this thing's dead. And then this will be Weavile, um, for guaranteed knockoff. And we're going to Conk, who is, of course, item list. Conk is also pre-damaged, such that it will always, uh, it's going to kill with Mach Punch, and then Haxorus will come in, and Haxorus will always attack Conk. It's random what move it will pick. Um, we want to see Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail means that we're riskless. We're going to Tort. Aqua Tail means we're riskless, like I said. We're going to click EQ. Okay. And now we're going to Crobat. We're never dead to any crits there. dual wing beat always kills. I just want to double check that I can U-turn here. Flamethrower, next one crit is 93. Okay, so we're gonna U-turn into Basket Legion. This is, yeah, it was either Scald or Flamethrower, either is fine. And we're gonna Spirit Shackle twice. Lobra is trying to clutch, but failing ultimately. All right, is that just the double now? It is. Right. Double's pretty free because we have Excadrill. Or maybe it's just my Excadrill. I don't know. My Excadrill is insane, obviously. Um, take your guys' items. And you. And you. In fact, I don't think I need any of you. But I need Exca and Aracosta and Nidoqueen, actually. And Electra. I don't know. I'll take again Audino just in case. Um, Slot order doesn't matter because uh, fake double with two mods on either side. Held items. Only hideout held item we need is the soft sand here, correct? So let's see. Yeah. Okay. Uh, I guess there's hail in this fight. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Where is fucking Nidoqueen? Jesus. Um, you need to bait stones. Oh, maybe it makes a difference. So switch in one turn of hail. Hail is 1/16. 16, 12. Let me just check that. Hail. 1/16. Yeah. Okay. So 12. Okay, it wouldn't have made a difference. So because it doesn't make a difference, we're just gonna use the pre-damage numbers I already have. Um, hmm. No, I don't think so. Um, so pre-damage 1 to 139. 1, 139. Damage 4 to 164. 1, 6. Should be all good. Like I said, I think this one's very free. So Costa is going to protect, and Exca is going to spin Ninetales. It could have spun either. It doesn't really matter. It just needs to outspeed Ninetales. A turn it's killing it. Costa is going to switch to Nidoqueen, and Exca is going to Ironhead Ninetales. What? No. 128 for Arctazol versus Caracosta. Volt Beak deals 139. I'm so confused. What the fuck? Not. Is it calculating it as though it's so confused? What is going on? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's because I protected on turn one. So Arctazol thinks it's slower than me? Let's set your speed to 0. Is that what it is? It thinks it's slower than me? So because I click protect, which had priority, that's so unintuitive. I think, yeah. I don't know if that changes. What is Xga at? Okay, well, it's a slow kill now. It sees a kill, but it's a slow kill. Oh my god, I'm so fucking confused. Okay, I'm gonna protect and high horse, and I hope it doesn't. Now that I've switched, it's like it returns to normal now, hopefully. Um, what the fuck? If that AI works like that, that's fucking strange, man. Um, I guess maybe there was risk in that. What the fuck? Uh, I don't know. I don't. It saw it, so it must not have seen a fast kill. The protect moving first must mean that it doesn't see a fast kill. Could I have, like, I guess, what was Carapasa taking a blast? Oh, it doesn't matter. So I should have just, I guess, I guess the thing to do, granted, I didn't know that's how the fucking AI worked, and that's fucking really weird to me. But the thing to do would have been to pre-damage Caracosta such that it was dead to slow Bolt Peak, because it was a moot point. It would have been safe regardless, and I guess I like can switch something else in on Icicle Crash. I had a spare team slot, so I could have switched something else in on Icicle Crash, gone back to Nito or something like that. I don't know, or gone to, yeah, I don't know. There was definitely something I could have done to play around that. However, what the fuck? Why does the AI work like that? That's so weird. I'm gonna just check the deck cord and see if that's like a known thing. Won't be protect. Okay, so if I had typed Bolt Beat Protect into the deck cord, I would have been able to know about that. But like, again, that's just like weird. That's just fucking weird. Okay, not gonna get tilted by that. We gotta go back because we need to teach Blaziken U-turn. Not Blaziken. Beedrill U-turn. I'm gonna get tilted by that. That's so fucking weird, though. I mean, I guess it. I was able to intuit what was happening, so it's maybe it's not that weird, but like, I don't know. We know now for future reference. We know. Does it uh Volpeak in Volpeak in switching? How does that work? Volt switch. I'm not gonna try to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe Excadrill could have died there. If it had died there, honestly, I might have closed it because I didn't know what the fuck that AI was. Mm, Jesus. Um, that's fucking stupid. Um, anyways, we're calm. Don't need this. Don't need this. Do need you. Don't need. We need Beedrill. We need Rotera. And we need Kingdra. I'm calm. I'm not actually calm. That's really annoying. Yeah, you're the lead. You get the magnet. Terra gets Miracle Seed. Everyone else gets a citrus. There's no pre-damage, but we do need to remember to scale U-turn onto Beedrill. Yep, U-turn over Drill Pack. Okay. Shelly is not completely riskless, but it's like stuff that needs to happen for it to involve some risk is like pretty fucking insane. But then I thought that about the double I just fought too, and clearly that was not the case. Okay, yep. I'm not. I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not gonna dwell on it. I'm not gonna dwell on it. But I'm sure. Magnet, citrus, citrus, Pedril, miracle seed. Then, then, um, this can be either close combat or fake out. It's more likely to be close combat. We'd like it to be close combat. We're gonna volt switch. Okay, CC. We're gonna B drill. After the drop, B drill's U-turn always kills, um, even though it's resisted. This is Beedrill's sole contribution in this fight. Beedrill used to be Crobat. It used to be a little bit sketchier because it used to be Crobat. Um, Crobat was going to have to go in and out multiple times, and Caracosta was not going to get to hold the citrus, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, we have to kill Mienshao with a pivoting move because we need Excadrill to come in so that we can have Dragonite come in and never click Outrage. Outrage would fucking end our shit. We're going here, and this is likely Aqua Tail, but it can be Fire Punch. Yep, Fire Punch is fine. It's unfortunate, but is what it is. We're going to Aurora Beam. There is an HP total. We needed to be below, but we got below it a while ago because we got burned on the first turn. Yep. And we're going to Exca on what is guaranteed Meteor Beam. And this is likely rocks, but it can be power gem. And you. This is torn for guaranteed heat wave. We're going to Caracosta. It's only grass knot. We're going to you. We're going to volt switch. And this can be acro or it can be heat wave. So still only grass knot. We're going back to electrode. Okay. And now it's time for math. Kindra's at 98. Takes electrode is high enough HP that it will always put out a scald. Kindra is going to take a burn, which is 117.77 divided by 16, 11. So it's going to take a maximum of 35 on the switch. 98, that's 35, 63. Is the top roll of ice beam. It's 49. So Kindra is safe, which means you're just going to, and you're always dead to enter, right? Yeah. Okay. Um, we're going to Thunderbolt. And this is always Ice Beam on Lantern, and we're going to Excadrill. And we're going to Kingdra. This is always Scald. And we're going to Flip Turn. And this is always an electric type attack. We're going here. And Earthquake now always kills. And Woodhammer always kills. And then I believe my Bridge Rival is completely riskless. So I'm just going to do Bridge Rival too. Who the fuck is Castform? For no particular reason. It's not because of the Madrid game or anything like that. It's just can't think of anyone right now. Let's go see Castform. Oh, sure. Let's take a rest. All right, hello, buddy. My life orb. Relaxed. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Um, anyways, what did I about to say about Bridge Rival? We want you. Don't want. We don't want you. Want you. Do want Embarrass. And I do want Gyarados. And I do want Basculegion. And I do want Rotom Martin. Okay. Want Toby in slot 2, Amphi in slot 1. Um, Now we need to teach Thunder. Well, you teach us Thunder, right? Do I need to like leave and come back? Yes. You? Yes. Okay. No, not Blizzard. Thunder. Embargoes. Um, I think Shockwave probably. I don't know that there's tax items between now and LCR. And level everyone up. No. Should I have maybe kept Amphi under leveled? No. A little tilted by that fucking. It's fine. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. You get a citrus. Togi gets nothing. Excadrill gets. It's somewhere in here. It's the soft sand. Togi is pre-damaged to what? It needs to die to immense hydro pump. It's a double battle. It's an electric terrain and rain. Hydro pump at level 66 with 128. So that's the lowest damage move it needs to die to. Yes. Okay. Damage 2, 1.8. Togi is meant to be in slot 2. Yes, it is. It doesn't need like an Iron Ball or anything like that. No. No, there's no reason it would. Um, it's still always dead to base form Blaziken. Yeah. And region is always dead to Thunder no matter what. So it doesn't need to. Okay. That actually should be good already. Kind of had the Bridge Rival All Stars, so I think this should be pretty free. Yeah. Amphi is going to Mega Ball and click Thunder into Ludi. Togedemaru is going to Spike the Shield. There's going to be 2 attacks into Togi, obviously. Um, so this is Hydro Pump into the Togi slot and Cloak's Combat into the Togi slot. Amphi is going to Thunder the Mence, and Togi is going to switch into Basket Legion. Amphi is going to Thunder the Chicken, and this is 2 electric type attacks into the Vascular Legion slot, and we're going to Excadrill. And this is Metagross. This is Bullet Punch and Weather Ball into the Excadrill slot. Amphi is going to switch into Gyarados. That's correct, right? Yep. And Excadrill is going to switch into Torterra. After the Citrus proc, neither of these guys see kills in the Torterra slot, but they both see kills in the Gyarados slot. Both with electric type attacks. Gyarados is going to switch out into Exca. Torterra is just going to synth. Okay. And this is once again guaranteed Bullet Punch into Exca's slot and Weather Ball into Exca's slot. And we're going to switch back into Gyara as Torterra is going to EQ. This is going to bring Heliolisk through its Sash. And it's going to deal about half to Metagross. Gyarados is going to switch back to Exca for the same reasons as before. And Tort is just going to Giga Drain the Metagross. It's just essentially just wasting a turn. Yep. Back to Gara. And we're going to EQ. This is going to get a double kill. And then Blastoise, the only kill Blastoise we'll see is with Drain Pulse into Gyarados. And so, as such, we're just going to switch back to Excadrill, and we're going to Woodhammer Blastoise. Yep. See you in Lilycove, Brendan. Fuck off. That's that. I think now makes a pretty sensible time to call it. So that's what I plan to do. We made a shit ton of progress today. Had the one love disc moment and had the one moment in the double battle. It's a learning moment. We now know about Bolt BKI. It could have been disastrous, but if it was disastrous, might have claused it. Might have claused it still. It's because I didn't have any fucking idea, and that's not inherently intuitive. So, anyways, it came to nothing. I did say it right. Yeah, came to nothing, and next time I could see us beating Winona. That's possible. Um, anyways, that's all.